Hello everyone, welcome back to the storage room. It's been quite a while since I did a stream, and there's been a couple of reasons for that. Um, First and foremost, the last few breaks has been quite a struggle for me to recover from night shift. Um, I Well, as most of you know, I stay up all day on the day that I fly out from site, and I go to bed around 4 to 6 o'clock in the early evening. So, and I'll generally sleep for 10 or 12 hours, sometimes longer, just because by the time I go to bed, I've been up for well over 30 hours. So, it's been a little bit of a struggle. As I said, but this break hasn't been quite so bad. So I've been spending more time with my wife rather than spending hours and hours out here on the sim. So I made a decision earlier in the year that I would mainly stream on the weekends, but because one of our daughters lives with us, we get very little time alone to ourselves, and our daughter went away for a few days this break. So yeah, I've been spending a bit more time with my wife than what I usually would. Given the fact that we've got more time on our own, so that's the reason for more the spending time with my family rather than spending hours and hours streaming and not spending much time with them. So yeah, so today is going to be a little bit different. I will do some racing once I get things sorted out, but I also wanted to show you one of my other hobbies that I have, and that is 1/18 scale and 1/12 scale die-cast model cars. Now I've got 4 boxes here, and those 4 boxes, the models that I've got in those haven't seen the light of day for close to 10 years. So I just opened one of the boxes to have a quick look and see what was inside, and some really cool ones straight up that I'd like to show you guys. Hey Jamie, how are you, buddy? Yeah. It's I mean, you guys all know I'm away for 2 weeks at a time, and I only get 7 days at home, and those first couple of days are pretty poor due to coming off nights. So yeah, but enough of that. Family's important it should be important to everyone. Yeah. But especially time with your significant other. And as I said, we get very little time on our own together. Next break, I'll give you guys the heads up now. Next break, fly out day from site. Barbara and I are going away for her birthday. So I fly in on the Wednesday morning, and then we're flying out on the Wednesday afternoon. So there won't be any streaming next break. I think we come home, I'm not sure if it's Monday morning or Monday night, so I'll be scrambling to get everything ready to go back to site again. And then obviously Tuesdays I don't stream. That's my day to just fully relax and do absolutely nothing. Sit down and catch up with all your guys' streams, or as many as I can before I fly out, and then on night shift shift change. I'm up all night watching your guys' videos, and then spend a few hours. I get an hour or two each afternoon before I go to work where I can catch up on a bit more. 4 new circuits. You got 4 new circuits on iRacing, Jamie. That's wicked. Yeah, Long Beach, one of my all-time favourites. Road Atlanta is second only to Bathurst. I call Road Atlanta the American Bathurst because it's a very similar layout, just doesn't have the same elevation that Bathurst has got. But if you look at it, it almost looks the same if you flipped it upside down, and the chase was on the right hand side where Mountain Straight is, and then you'll get the picture. So hopefully I'm not going to unbox the cars just at the moment, Jamie. We'll hopefully see if Russ and Chris join us, and I'll do the unboxing if both of them jump on or jump into chat and say hi. But I will give you a little bit of a teaser. They're not all race cars, although one of them is basically a race car but without the livery on it. So I've got I actually don't have too many race cars in anything other than the V8 supercars. All of the V8 supercars have liveries on them, but I've got a couple that don't. I actually have got a Bentley too. I gotta remember where I put it. I got a Top Speed one, and it's quite interesting because Top Speed don't have solid plastic windows. They have like it's like a thick film. It's plastic, but it's super thin, and there's lots of movement in it. And at first I was like, yeah, I didn't like it because you're used to the supercars with the hard plastic that doesn't give. But when you actually think about it, they don't use glass. Race cars don't use glass. They use polycarbonate, and you see on the on some of the cars how they've got the struts or the supports that run in the centre of the windscreen, and that's to stop it from caving in. Yeah, you got to be careful with the downhill S's. You've got to hold the brake a little bit longer than you expect, but when you get it right, wicked rewarding, really rewarding. I've got updates everywhere for the freaking software today. I had an update to my Invicta pedals. I got an update to SimHub. Don't know what else. I haven't even opened up Steam yet. Let's have a look at Steam and see what's oh, look at all the updates. Yeah. Yep. So Assetto Evo, because Assetto Corsa doesn't get any updates. Le Mans Ultimate, Race Room, I just cannot get it to span. I know what the issue is. I don't use NVIDIA Surround. We'll update that. We'll get that updating. But anyways, onwards and upwards. So while I was on break, Jamie, I was like, you know how we're always talking about, we want to make it look as the games look as real as possible, and iRacing's got reshade, and Assetto Corsa's got pure. I thought, instead of asking other people for their settings and stuff, I thought I'd use Gemini or Copilot. And quite interesting, I screenshot everything, but one of the things that I googled, mate, was you know how bad the AI is in Assetto Corsa. Well, have a listen to this. So Gemini says, where are we? Here we go. Okay, Gemini says, is that it? Where are we? Righto. Comes down to listen to this. So out of the box, Assetto Corsa's AI drives like a train on rails. They jam on the brakes, stick stubbornly to the single line, and execute awful standing starts. To fix this and make them feel much more human, you will want to combine specific base settings adjustments with the power of modern community mods. So, number one is tweaking content manager settings. So, trying to make it better. Content manager is absolutely this, and change these core settings before your next raid. Aggression set to 30% or lower. We keep thinking to make it higher, right? So listen to this. Aggression set to 30% or lower. This feels completely backwards, but a high aggression in AC does not mean that they try to overtake more. It means that they are aggressively stubborn about sticking to their perfect racing line, which makes them drive straight into you. Lowering the aggression down to 30% gives them 10 to 30% gives them the breathing room to race offline, try different entry angles, and actually attempt passes. AI strength range. Instead of giving the AI a fixed strength like 95%, use Content Manager to set a range, example 93 to 98%. This spreads out the field naturally and creates individual battles mimicking a real grid. The rolling start mindset. AC's AI handles standing starts incredibly poorly. To counter this, treat the first two corners like a slow rolling start. Hold your position, give them the space to wake up, and start racing hard once the pack files out. So yeah, so I'm going to tweak a few things. Oh, and I also did a search on how to make it look better as well, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that shortly. So what we need to do is go into Content Manager. Oh, install that update. Where did that go? Yes, we're going to install that update. Go into Content Manager. So change these core settings. Okay. Righto. So let's go into settings. But it doesn't actually tell you where to find these settings. So I don't know if this is actually in here itself. That's resolution. So this might take a little while. Yeah, there is some apps that they talk about as well. Okay, let me go down here. So if you use Custom Shaders Patch, there are built-in features dedicated entirely to fixing the AI. Open Content Manager, go to Settings, Custom Shaders Patch, New AI Behavior. Turn it on and check the following tweaks. AI Flood for track days. If you like driving open tracks like the Nürburgring Nordschleife, this spawns AI around you continuously, so you always have traffic to overtake rather than waiting for them to complete the whole lap. Righto. So there's something straight up. Rubber banding. If you find yourself pulling away too easily or getting stuck, this slightly shifts their pace to keep the pack dense and competitive. And then then we're getting to the to the mods. Okay, so essential mods to transform the AI. The modding community has released specialized tools that completely rewrite how the AI thinks. You can find these on websites like overtake.gg, formerly Race Department. Okay. So new AI improvement, AI adaptive, highly recommended. This is an incredible lure app that acts like a live race engineer for the bots. During the first 2 laps of a race, it secretly monitors every AI's peak speed. It then dynamically auto-calibrates their strength, so different car classes like a mixed GT3, GT4 grid perfectly balance out. Even better, it adds a personality layer every few seconds. It slightly nudges their consistency. If an AI car gets bumped or has a collision, its nervousness goes up and its lap times fluctuate like a human driver under pressure. Hey Yaki, how are you, buddy? Hope your day's going well. I know it's just starting for you. I think it's about 8 o'clock in the morning for you. Your day's just getting going. Assetto Corsa realistic track day. So we're just going through a few things in Content Manager and CSP to tweak the AI, because I did a little bit of research while I was on swing, and I had these things come up when I was doing my search. Roger. Yeah, it's 4:38 in the afternoon for me, so we're just about 8 hours. Assetto Corsa realistic track day. If you prefer open track days over tight grid races, this app forces the AI to look at their mirrors instead of acting blind. Faster cars will actively overtake, and slower cars will politely pull off to a predefined side of the track to let you pass. AI Whisperer, a lure script tweak for CSP that fine-tunes how the AI positions themselves before a corner, opening up the safety margins slightly so they don't slam on the brakes out of panic when you go side by side down a straight. Download custom AI lines, so in brackets it has fast lanes. Sometimes the AI is terrible simply because the track modder made a bad driving line. If you notice the AI constantly flying off the track or braking on straightaways at a specific circuit, head over to the overtake GG and .gg and search for track name, AI care package, or custom AI fast lane. Dropping these updated files into the track's data folder replaces the AI's map with a line recorded by a fast human driver, instantly shaving seconds off their lap times and correcting their braking zones. So some pretty cool stuff to have a look at, but right now we need to go in and we need to find this stuff. So where in here can we find aggression, find stuff? Unless they're saying Content Manager, but in the actual session itself, I'm not 100% sure, but we'll go through it all and we'll have a quick look. That's audio controls. Don't think we'll see anything in here, because this is all just to do with yeah, mate. Yep, absolutely. What I'll do is I'll just I've got everything screenshotted, so I'll just drop the screenshots into your channel, Jamie, off the phone. It'll be the easiest way to do it. Well, easiest way for me at least, anyway. So I don't think... controls is just I want to get a button box or a stream deck. This is Assetto Corsa. I haven't got to AC1 just yet. I'm updating a whole heap of stuff at the moment. I do want to do some Assetto Corsa because I've been watching videos and it looks really, really good, the online stuff. Yeah, I mean, I saw some people, doing wrecking and deliberately wrecking, but I think it still looks really good. Okay, so there's nothing in there. That's what I was looking at. Nothing in miscellaneous. What is a system? Yeah, they sure are, mate. They sure are. Doesn't matter where they are, you can't get away from the buggers. Python apps. No, it's not going to be in there. Python app settings. Substanding. What do we got here? No worries, Yaki. Thanks for stopping in and saying g'day, mate. I hope you enjoy your day. We'll chat to you again next time. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. I think what I'm looking for is actually in the on the page before you go into the race. But we'll go through here anyway because you never know. Ooh, real penalty. Okay. App windows. Chase camera. And developer apps here. Hey Russ, how are you, bud? How's your day been, my friend? So I did some searching with Gemini on when I was on shift, Russ, and trying to figure out this AI thing with Assetto Corsa, and it had some interesting. Yes, Daytona coming to LMU along with a couple of other American circuits too. Oh, nice, Jamie. Oh, wicked. That'll be good. That'll be very good. Yeah, so yeah. We had a slightly busy morning with a bit of shuffling around. Got rid of an old fridge and installed a new one. So, okay, so I think. Oh, I was. Hang on a minute. I was in the wrong one. I was in the Assetto Corsa one, not the Content Manager one. AI hallucinates. Yeah. But, yeah. Gemini says setting the aggression to a lower percentage, like 10 to 30%, allows them to use different lines and stuff. So I wanted to go, but it says you've got to set it in the core settings before you do your race. Now, I'm not sure if they're meaning core settings like here, or in actual content manager settings here. So we're just having a really quick look at whether or not it's in here, and I don't know if it is, but hopefully this stream, or the start of the stream, for anybody that stumbles across it, yeah, no, so good. That's going to be so good. It's going to open it up, because the problem with the bronze, as you well know, the bronze series, at the start when you first go, there's literally Bahrain and Fuji. That's it until you get your get up to like bronze 2 or 3, and then things start to spread out a little bit more, and they use more tracks. Okay, not in there. Custom showroom. In there, drive. What do we got here? Oh, there is so much stuff in here. It's crazy. But one of the other things that I got the AI to search for was how to make it more realistic looking, and we're going to go into that after this bit. But that has a lot to do with custom shaders patch. But I also want to use the AI to see what I can tweak once I've done all of this stuff. What I can tweak in Pure to make it look better, because there's so much in Pure to play around with, and the increments are so fine. You can make changes and still not even see anything. So I want to try and make it look as realistic as possible, and I've got to change it from, I think, AI Candy. Yeah, but I want to, we get custom shaders patch sorted out first, and then we can go in and tweak Pure a little bit as well. Okay. Where are we? In motion, none. Shared memory. PC. But hopefully, like, you guys can watch this back later on, and maybe make some tweaks to yours as well, and see what you think, and let me know if you think it's better or not. Generic ones integrated. Pure Sim Racing System. Track Titan. Enable Track Titan. I haven't. World Sim Series. Enable Race U. Discord. So I think. I don't want to apply stereo. Okay. Motion. No, we don't want D-box integration. So it has motion integration. And this thing is, there is so much to do with this. I have to play around with some of the other stuff a little bit later. So it's looking like it's more in the pre-race screen with the aggression, but we'll go through. I'm also going to use the AI to help me set up my modem. Yeah, right. Yep. Replays. That's nothing sharing that. All right. So I think This is where they're talking about the aggression and stuff, setting it in here. Because if we do race, opponent aggression, what did it say? Let's try something in the middle, 10 to 30%. So let's set it at, we'll set it to 20. And I don't want plus or minus 20%. I want 20%. And then opponent strength, it says, instead of giving it a fixed strength, use Content Manager to set a range, example 93 to 98%, spreading out the field naturally and creating individual battles. Okay, so if we set it to 90 plus 10%, here's feed. Oh yes, was that his? I think that was one of his. Yeah, they were awesome liveries. The one that you'd probably most likely associate him with would be the Darrell Lee Sticks licorice livery. And yeah, I don't think I'm not sure if we have that one in there. So I think 90 plus or minus 10% should fix the AI issue. Now we need to go to CSP. Okay, so I think that sorted that out. Custom shaders patch, new AI behavior. So this is for track days. So the idea with this one is that it spawns AI around you continuously, so you always have traffic to overtake rather than waiting for them to lap the whole circuit. Okay. We don't want them to avoid puddles because that would be silly. Allowed to drive the wrong way offline overly. AI flood works in track day mode. Active. Okay, hang on a second. Yes, that's yeah. So SP Tools was when he was racing for Stone Brothers Racing, and cool fact, Stone Brothers Racing were based out of Pukekohe, which is where I grew up. So there you go. I'm not going to update Race Room Experience, it's not worth it. Okay, so that's that bit. Oh, excuse me. Still recovering. No, we don't want them to. We don't want them to drive the wrong way. No, don't want them driving the wrong way. That's silly. Oh, okay, these are the liveries. Nice. Yeah. A little bit of trivia there for you. I like that time attack one on Horizon 6. Yeah. Where did you send that picture, Russ? Did you put it in general? or cars? Oh, yeah, yep. Yeah. That's at Coda, eh? You go and did you go and watch them down at Circuit of the Americas? Yeah. My all-time favourite one is the Daryl Lee sticks. Yeah, Chris has been having a lot of fun with it. I just, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, I thought so. But yeah, that VIP pet food livery is an awesome one. Okay, AI flood. Sorry, I digress. So AI rubber banding. Now where did I see that? I saw that somewhere. Okay, so AI flood for track day. Rubber banding, we need to tick rubber banding active. We want to do AI race cooldown lap as well, because AI get back to the race after going to the pits. Yep. Yeah, yep. Okay. What do we got there? Okay, we'll have to. Oh yes, adapting AIs. Cool. Might cause AIs to make more mistakes. Well, that's good, because that's what we want. So this could all be very cool. Where were we? So, new AI behavior. Check the following tweaks. Oh, hang on a minute. Where are we? New AI behavior. Oh, here we go. AI tweaks. Nah, well, yeah. Neither do I. I do. I remember a race. I remember watching Bathurst one year. My parents had my grandfather owned a Datsun dealership, and when it became Nissan, my parents took over. And I can remember sitting in our games room, because we had a lounge. We had a kitchen, dining room, separate lounge, and we had what we used to call, they used to call them a rumpus room, basically just an extra room for kids in a house to play. And they'd invite the employees around and friends and stuff, and would sit around the TV and watch Bathurst. And I remember watching when it was the XJ12 Jags, the Camaros, like back when it was everything, 2 litres to V8. So much fun. The XJ12 Jags, man, they were wicked. They were wicked. we might tick that and leave that on. So prevent AIs. Fix downshift, fix shift thresholds. I don't know why that's unticked. Better three-wheeler support, not really sure about that. Active patients have blocked. Prevents AIs from redlining before the start. Use okay. Extra options. Use sparse grid. Cache generator payloads. I don't know what that means. I don't know why some of these are unticked. Yeah, they sure were. They sure were. AI flood works in track day mode. AI race cooldown lap active. Throttle limit 20%. Yeah, mate. Yeah. Yeah, they could go, man. You know, 12-cylinder. Russ, you'd correct me if I'm wrong, but the XJ12s were only about a 4 litre, 4.5 at the most, were they, or 5 litres? I can't remember. I was too young. I might have only been 10. No, I wasn't. I was younger than that, because when I was 10, we'd moved to Tauranga, so 7 or 8, maybe. They weren't 6 litres, were they? I don't think they were a 6 litre. I think they were like 4 to 5 litres. I mean, I could Google it, and I'd have the answer straight away. Wonder. These are unticked for a reason. I'm not quite sure there. Yeah, for sure. Rubber banding time to apply 60 seconds. All right, we'll leave that. We'll leave that bit there. Okay, then we've got the mods. Now, where's the lure? Where? Oh no, the lure apps are in the main folder. I don't think there's any. Is there any lure apps? Oh yes, we do. No, we have Python apps. Python apps. But we don't necessarily have. Do we have lure apps in here? I don't think we do. I don't think lure's in this one. Let's do a little bit of a search, because I know that the lure apps are in, the lure files are in here. Documents, Assetto Corsa, extension, no, I know it's not plugins, no, it's not there. I think it's in that one. Disk, Steam library, Steam apps, Assetto Common, Assetto Corsa. This is where the lure apps should be. Here we go, lure apps. Okay, so I have. So we need to find new AI improvement. So we need to go to overtake GG. Assetto Corsa mods. Do a search for new AI adaptive. Did I spell that right? No, of course I didn't. I got an S in there where it shouldn't be. Search. New AI improvements. Okay. Probably do that over here. Not sure if that's the right one. Just because it's meant to be that. Login. Oops. It's not that one. Okay, it's that one. New AI improvement. So we'll download that. Oh yeah, that's cool. Racetrack HTV is cool. I got both those yesterday. What's Racetrack HTV? Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. New downloads. This looks really cool. Yeah, that's cool because that's what I want it for. Yep, so I need to extract that. And I want to put it in this folder. Extracto. Okay. So then we Sorry, I'm just having a look. I think we copy, and then I think we go to this local disk D. Where are we? Was there a second ago? Oh, I have to do it this way. Paste it in there. Okay, so that's in there. So there are some other ones. There are Assetto Corsa Realistic Track Day and one called AI Whisperer, all lure apps, and then the other ones are custom AI lanes, AI lines, in brackets fast lanes. So go to Overtake GG, search for track name, AI care package, or custom AI fast lane. So you can download this custom AI fast lane to a specific track. So that's a track by track AI fix or custom AI program, lure app, whatever you want to call it. But that's track specific. So this AI adaptive is for everything, for everywhere you go. More adaptive to you, whereas fast lanes is better racing lines per track. So now I think that's the end of it. Yes, that's the end of. So that's the end of the AI tweaks for Content Manager. So we get out of there and CSP. So now the only thing is to get on track and actually have a look and see. And we're not going to do the V8 supercars, sorry. We are going to do GT3. Now, have I got BCRC's GT3s on here? No, I've got the Utes. No, it doesn't look like I've put. I've got to get. I have to get. Oh, now that was the other thing we wanted to do too. Actually, before we get too far into that. Now this is the other bit. Getting Assetto Corsa to look photorealistic using pure balls down to moving away from the overly saturated high contrast arcade styles and shifting toward natural linear lighting. To dial in a truly realistic look, configure the core systems within Content Manager. So we'll cancel this for a second. Go settings, Content Manager. And in-game pure settings using the steps outlined below. Core Foundation, Pure LCS versus Pure Gamma. When installing the latest versions of Pure, you are given a choice between Pure Gamma, Pure LCS, Linear Color Space. Crucial choices: use Pure LCS. It completely overhauls how light renders in the engine, resulting in a softer, more realistic light bouncing more realistic light bouncing, realistic sun flares, and authentic night lighting. So once it's installed, open Content Manager and head to Settings, Custom Shaders Patch. Damn it. Weather Effects. Weather Effects. Pure Gamma. Pure LCS. There we go. Ensure weather effects is turned active. Yep. Active. Choose the right PP filter post-processing. Avoid filters labeled candy or generic ultra-high contrast filters as they oversaturate colors and blow out highlights. Community's top-rated neutral and hyper-realistic filters for pure include C13 Aegis, Pure Linear, Pure VR, Photoreal or CD Imagined, go settings, Assetto Corsa, video, enable post-processing. Oh, I know post-processing's enabled. Oh, better go up here. Full screen is not to resolution. I don't know what the frickin' heck that is. That's not right. But we're not going to muck around with that because everything is done. Don't want to touch any of this stuff because it's all done within a simple runtime editor. Post-processing filter. Okay, so we've got pure linear or pure VR, so that's what we're doing. Yeah, sorry, I've ordered some of Chris's decal iron-on decals. I've got Bathurst, Spa, and Nordschleifer, I think. I ordered all three of them. So do I, mate. I wear all black as well, so everything I've ordered is white. Oh, now that you're here, Russ, I've got some. This is my other hobby. You guys have seen some of the model cars that I've got because I've posted the pictures in Discord. But I've got 4 boxes here which I've been waiting to unbox when all of you guys are on. But I haven't seen Jesse for ages, and he hasn't done any videos or anything. He hasn't done any streaming for quite a while, so righto. So we've done that. I don't know what to do with these ones here, so we're just going to leave those. Pardon me. Video. So now we need MSA anti-aliasing. Set it to 4 or 8 times. Anti-stropic filtering set to 16. Yep. Shadow resolution 2048. Yep. That's there. World details set to maximum. Glance, motion, blur, keep this very low under. Righto, so we turn that to fine. Okay, so fine. Okay, so now there's the tweaking the now there's tweaking in the actual game itself. Yeah, that's it, Jamie. Oh yes, presents. Oh, okay. Yep. Yep. No, all good. Okay. Righto. So the rest of it is in game. So what we're going to do is we're going to minimize that. Before I get into the in-game tweaking, let's show you guys this presents. Okay, so the first box has 6 cars in it. Alright, and these are Auto Art Millennium Edition. Okay, so you will instantly recognize this one. Can you see it in the light, or is the light reflecting too much off the screens? I might have to turn the screens off. Turn the main. Actually, I'll turn this one off as well. Okay, so you'll instantly recognize that one. Sorry, there's a lot of reflection coming off the lights, but I need to keep the top monitor on. I'll have to turn. Actually, I ought to turn that one back on again. So that's the first one. So that's got to go up on the shelf now. Where did the chat box go? Docs. Chat. Yes. Well, actually, yes. It's the Nissan Skyline. It's the first of the GTRs. So this is the 2000. So this is the 2000 GTR 2000. I'm not sure where that reflections. I'm not sure where the worst reflections coming from. I can't. It's difficult. Hang on, let me turn this one off again. Okay, so it seems to be coming from the bottom one. Hang on, where are we here? Where are we? Docs, chat. Let me bring the chat box up again. Oh, it's gone over here. That's what the problem is. Oh, now I can't get my cursor off the main screen. So anyway, so the chat's over on my right hand side. So that's the first one. Right, I'll have to. Then this one, this one needs no introduction whatsoever, and that is in the famous Bayside Blue. Sorry about the reflections. How do I'm not quite sure. I don't know where that reflection's coming from. Ah, yes I do. It's coming from up the top there. Hang on, I'm gonna move. See. Can I move the camera? No, it's stuck in place. Damn it all. I don't know what'll happen if I turn that off. Actually, hang on. What I can do. Ah, here we go. here we go. Right, I tilted the camera down a bit and use the box to block some of the light. But yeah, and these ones, you can obviously, I can't block the light out there, sorry. But yeah, that's that one. Yes, Brian Skyline. Now actually, and I'm going to show you all of them, I've got 3 of those. I've got 3 of them when I bought them. I've got the Bayside Blue, I've got the silver, and I've got a black one. This one won't need any introduction whatsoever. How cool is that? This was the very first resin model that Auto Art did. Was the Aston Martin Vantage V12, and that was their very first resin model. And these models, when they came out, because bearing in mind that these cars were costing me about $250 by this stage. Sorry about the reflection up top there. I can't do anything about that. These cars were costing me upwards of. So the V8 supercars, we were getting them for about $215 to $220. But these Auto Art cars were $240 plus. Here's another one you guys will definitely like. Hey, yeah. Hey Chris, how are you, buddy? Sorry, I can't. I'll have to move. I'll have to move the chat box so I don't miss out on what you guys are posting. I might yeah, sorry about the reflection on the thing. So that's the 997 GT3R. That one. Hang on, I'll just turn this other monitor back on so that I can get it. Oh, here we go. It is up there. Oh, what's going on here? Hang on. Let's sort this out. Rightio. Let's get this up here to there where I can see it. Okay. So I turn these monitors off. In. Actually, I wonder if no, I can't turn that one off. Where the frick did that chat box go? Oh, I know where it went. I can't put it there. And it does funny things when you start turning the monitors off. Rightio. I have to remove it off there. Okay, turn that one off. Turn that one off. Leave the other ones on. Okay, so that's them ones. Now here comes the last. This is the last two for this box. So this one, where the frickin' heck does that chat box keep going? the hell? So this is the other. Hang on. I don't know why. No, I haven't received it yet. Yeah, yeah, that's it, Jamie. Now, why does that, when I turn that one off, my chat box disappears? It's linked, somehow it's linked to, okay, let me have a look. I don't know why but when I turn off my left monitor, the chat box disappears off my top monitor. We'll bring it back down there. Yeah. R34, mate. R34. Okay, here we go. Alright. Hang on. What's it doing? Oh, now it's up. Yeah, okay, interesting. Alright. I've got it sort of semi-sorted. Yeah, R34, mate. I'm just having I can't turn my top monitor off or I've got nothing. So that's unfortunately why we're getting the reflection. So there's that one, Chris. That's one of the R34s, and I just bought them because R34. So there's the most iconic one in the Bayside blue. And I have a silver one. Where the... Oh, that frickin' chat box has disappeared again. Oh no, there it is. Yeah. And that one is the original Skyline, Chris. The Ridgy-Dig Skyline. Now this model, this next one, this one was crazy. This is a car... And this was the very first model I paid $400 for, and I got it. So $400? Sorry, $300 for, because I still got the sticker on it. But the C7, this was one of the first models. Actually, this was the first model that the guy that I was buying from had in store. Such a cool car. So this is one that I want to get in a race livery. No, there is no other reason. Just buy stuff, you know. Just buy it. So that, Chris, is 6 cars, and that's only the first box. That's only the first box, mate. I should have worn a longer t-shirt. So give me a second, because I got to jump up and I need to open the other boxes. So give me a second, guys. Got to do some rearranging. Crashing. Trying to fall over everything here too. It's got to open this box. There's a good key to do it with. Using the keys. You know. And I was saying to the guys, Chris, these particular cars, all of these cars that are boxed up, haven't been out of the box, or basically they've been in my shed, out in the shed. How long have we been in this house? 8 years? yeah, they've been in the garage since we bought the house and moved in. Oh, they're bringing an Evo package out already for the C8. I suppose it's been around for a few years now, hasn't it? So they need to. Yeah, these ones have never even been out of the box. Now, this one I think is in a polystyrene. Yeah, this one's in a polystyrene thing, and so here's this one, and I've got a few Sandmans. I've got a few Utes as well, but these ones, the Auto Art ones, come. Well, this is Auto Art, but most of the time these ones come in a plastic case. So this one has the surfboards and the roof racks, and I'm not sure. Oh yeah, here we go. And there's the car sitting in the thing now. They're fixed in with screws. Oh yes, yes. So they're fixed in with screws, so they can't fall out. So yeah, they're screwed up through the base. But because these ones are metal, the bonnet opens. I'm pretty sure the bonnet opens on this one. Yeah. So the bonnet opens, and you get a full detailed engine bay. I can't actually see it properly. Sorry guys, I'm trying to do this and the camera's not exactly. So how that super detailed, these cars. The doors open. The back tailgate opens, and those roof racks and surfboards sit on there. So the granny flat slash unit that we're going to build out the back, the idea is that I get a gaming room. I get a whole new gaming room, and I get to unpack all of these in proper shelves, proper display casing. Yeah, that's the 5 litre one, the 308, Russ. Yep, that's the, I'm pretty sure it's the 308. It could also be the 253, which was 4.2 litre. It's either the 253 or the 308. So this is a classic collectibles. So this is another one, but have a look at that. How cool does that look? So not sure. So again, die cast. All doors open. The bonnet opens. I'm not quite sure. I might be able to. I think these ones were ones that I had in a cabinet. If you look in Discord, I'm pretty sure there's photos in there with a couple of wooden cabinets with kind of a bronzy coloured glass windows on it. And these were all, I had these in that cabinet. So there she is, with all the the detailed interior. You can kind of see the dash in there, but these beautiful models. This is GTS. Again, oh, actually this one's, oh no, this one's not fixed in there. This one I can actually bring out because it's not actually fixed in there. Classic Collectibles did a slightly different deal with them. They didn't screw these ones in, so fully detailed underneath. The steering works and the steering wheel turns, so you've got the spare wheel in the boot there, and you can see they open and close. And I'm trying to get the bonnet open, but it's not playing the game. Oh, okay. There's a little. I think they've given us a little tool to use to open things. So on this one too, the driver's side windows actually down. So old mate's driving down the road with his elbow on the top of the door, kind of like how we do it now. So they give you these cool little tools. This is just a little plastic tool to help with all the opening and the closing and stuff. So you can open and close the doors, open and close the bonnet. If I can get the blinking thing in there to open it. Be careful, too much weight on the sorry guys, I can't get the bonnet open. I can't get the bonnet to open, so we're not going to do that, but you can see the door opens, and that gives you a much better look at what's inside. And the seats have actually come forward, so I'll just put them back. But you can see in there, they're extremely detailed. Extremely detailed. So, and they're spring loaded, like you can hear it snap as it snap back in as it closes. So we put the little tool back in its this little paper wrapping. Yes, the black hood was part of the GTS option, mate. Trying to make sure I don't do any damage to anything. Yep, and they all come with a certificate of authenticity. So I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure. They also come with a little booklet. The classic collectible ones come with a little booklet talking about how they create the models, some pictures of them. So you get a quite a lot for your money. As you would expect. You even get an envelope to if you need to return anything. And I'm just trying to find. So this was a gold membership application form. So this is if you wanted to become a gold class member, and then I'm not 100% sure exactly what it is that you get, but that was in there. Pardon me. Yep, that was in there, which is pretty cool. I think it's like exclusive. I mean, obviously a little bit like Patreon, where you would get yeah, exactly. So the gold membership, I would assume, is like you get limited models that aren't released to the general public. I believe that's what the gold membership would think. So they're only models offered to the gold members, which is pretty cool. And I never actually even opened it, so I didn't know. Otherwise, I probably would have applied for it. But I think 2 years was like $170. The thing with them is, when you're applying for those memberships and stuff, you got to be buying models all the time. I'm trying to get this bloody thing back in here, and it don't want to go in. You need to be buying, like I was buying models fairly regularly from the local guy that I was getting them through. Like I was buying average of about 2 models a month, I think, at the time. So yeah, I was spending like a fair amount of money. I'm spending a fair amount of money on this little hobby. And that's why I've had to stop, because it's gotten too expensive. Just so expensive, and especially after COVID. After COVID, you can't get any of these models now for under $300. And I think that's because people are not really buying. I don't think people are really buying like they used to pre-COVID, and I mean I know that I haven't. I mean, obviously I've spent it's kind of a trade-off, because I sort of really stopped buying these when I did the big upgrades on my rig, when I went direct drive and stuff like that, because I'm spending heaps of money on my rig, and I couldn't really justify spending all of that money plus this at the same time, So, righto, I'm not going to open any more of these ones. I'll just show you the boxes, because if you go into Discord, I'll be able to show you. I think just real quick, go into Discord. This bloody thing. And where is it? Where's Discord? Discord. Just exit out to Discord there. Hopefully can bring it up. No, it's going to go up there. I can't, because I've turned that left-hand screen off. But if you go into Discord where other hobbies are, scroll down, you'll see the models in these two wooden shelf units, and if you zoom in, you'll see all of these cars displayed. So this was the V8 supercar, but this was this was a limited edition one, just in plain white. So I could actually have this car. I could send this car away to a place called Kart Effects, which Ethan Warren, who's an esports driver, don't think it's his company. I think he just works for them, but he does liveries on these die-cast cars. So I can send these away to him. Yeah, nice VF Commodore. So I could send that car away to him, and he would do it with a storage room racer livery for me. And it'd cost me about, I think it costs about $400 for them to do the liveries. It's like, it's not cheap. So $400 for the livery, $220 for the model, and then postage, and well, Chris and Jamie know all about Australia Post. It's a bit of a lottery how you get it back, as in it could come back completely, like, fairly well damaged. So it's kind of, I'd love to do it, and I've had, as I said, I've had this model these models for a very long time. But here's a Chrysler Valiant, the E49 Charger street machine. This is a really nice model. This is a really nice one. I think this is the 265 cubic inch, or this might be the 318 V8. I don't actually know. I'm not 100% sure. I would imagine it would help if I look at the picture. There is a picture. There is a picture of it there. I think that's a 6-cylinder with the Weber. Yeah, that's a 6. So this, I believe it was the biggest straight six they had was a 265 cubic inch. So it's got the side draft carburetors on it, and yeah. Like, I could have my iRacing livery done. This would be this is sometime. Oh yeah, well, actually, if I read the front of it, you can actually see on there on the thing it says Hemi 6. This would be a 1970. Should be a 1977, I think. Maybe a 78. That Valiant. Okay, and here's another V8 supercar I didn't realise was in this box. This is, now I was a massive Garth Tander supporter. Alright, so most of my supercars have the Garth Tander number 2 name on them, and when Ryan Walkinshaw announced that Garth would no longer be driving for HSV, I was pissed. I was pissed with the whole way that went down, and James Courtney was the replacement, and I actually have a model of the car that Garth won Sandown in 2016, and it was a brand new car that they'd given Garth. Yeah, heaps of heaps of, yeah, that's quite possible. It's definitely a 70s, Jamie. I'm not 100% up on the years. So this was the 2015 car. One of the other cars, I have one of Garth's cars when they do the Sydney super testing, and that's a black one. That's an all black livery. But this is the first of my Sandman Utes, and this is an HX. So I've got 3 of these, I think. I have 3 of these models. Sorry about the focus. There we go. It's a bit better focused. Interiors and the tray, and yes, the tailgate. The tailgates do fold down. Like all of these older auto art cars and classic, and even the classic car collectibles. They're actually classic car collectibles are really the only ones that have stayed true to the metal, to the die-cast models. They haven't gone resin like Bianti and Auto Art have. Oh, yep. So Falcon and a Commodore, yeah, nice. 2009 Vodafone. That was the last year where they were Falcons, yeah, with the Vodafone livery, and then they went HRT. Yeah, no, he's doing really good, really good. Righto, give me a second. I've got 2 more boxes. I just got to shuffle things around. Hang on. Oh, yes. Oh, you guys are going to love what's in one of these other boxes, that's for certain. Alright, so, they all come with a certificate, okay? Yeah. So these... because these models were displayed, so these are the certificates of authenticity that come with these cars. So this one was number 187 of 1002, and that was, yeah, the car I just showed you. Oh no. Sorry, this is the Sydney Super Test, which is the next one I'm going to show you. So, Sydney Super Test by Garth Tander. Alright, and then this one was for the Valiant Charger. And I actually vacuum sealed these. These are vacuum sealed. This one's not. This one's still just in its Ziploc bag. But there's actually a couple in there, but I sealed them up in vacuum seal, thinking that that it would protect them, which it has. I wonder what these other ones are, because the Ziploc bags looked after them okay. Let's see what some of these other ones are. I'll get the smaller ones out because they're a bit easier. Some of them are a bit harder to get out. Oh, okay, so this is one. So, an A9X hatchback, and this was 580 of 1008. And then I've got a... Oh yeah, these are my two Apex models. These are the Jack Daniels Altimas. That one and that one. Which I'll be getting to just very shortly. I wouldn't buy any Apex models again. The main and it might seem a bit silly because the Apex models are very good, and most of the Maloos were done by Apex. But whereas Bianti's disc brakes, the wheels spin independent, like the wheels spin exactly how you'd expect it to, and the calipers and everything stay locked in position, so the wheels spin separate to the calipers. Apex models didn't, and when you spin the wheels, the whole disc and the caliper goes around with it. And I was like, yeah, no, sorry, I'm paying, upwards of $200 to $300 for a model, and they're just giving me this bloody thing with a where it just spins around and around. So I believe, oh no, this is the Coates Hire Sydney 500 model. So Garth Tander again. Sorry, it's this one. This one hasn't been out of its box. This one is still. This one's still wrapped up in the plastic. I've never taken this one out. So this one's never been out of its box. Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's not. It's a model. Yes, it is a model, but they could have easily done what Bianti did and set the hub and everything, and then made a spindle for the wheel to press through and spin independent of the caliper. And I just thought that Apex took the easy option, took the easy cheap option, and I was like, yeah, no. So I only bought two Apex models, I think. I bought two Apex models. Oh, I forgot I had. Well, you'll see the next one, anyways. So this is This was a retro livery, Townsville 400 Peter Brock tribute livery. Obviously GT again. There's no other top view or anything of it. But this particular model, I've got this in I've got a 1/32 scale, and I've got a 1/12 scale. I've got 4 1/12 scale models, VF Commodores, but I got this particular model in all 3 liveries. At the time when the 1/12 scale models first came out, they were $450 each. Now they're about $600 to $700, and you guys will all recognise this one. Is Scotty Mac's Volvo S60. Cool model, very cool model. Now this box has got heaps in them. This box has got heaps in it. So this is another Monaro HJ, another classic collectibles one. Beautiful model. And there's no. Oh, there is. I'll spin it around again, and you can see, so detailed interior, boot with the jack, and the engine bay. Yeah, Volvo. Yep. Okay. Which one's? This is another. There's another supercar. This is GT again, but this is the Clipsal 500. So Adelaide Street Circuit. And this is 2016. So this is the year that GT won Sandown, and yeah, they gave him a brand new car for Sandown, and he went out and smoked the field. And I just thought it was a good middle finger moment to Ryan Walkinshaw. I thought it was a dog act what Ryan did to Garth, because he hadn't given him a decent car. He hadn't given him a new car since mid-15, and he waited until Garth's final race to give him a good car, and Garth went out and smashed him. So here's another Monaro. So this one's obviously the HQ with the 5.7 litre 350 Chevy in it, GTS model. So once again, the engine bay, the interior, and the boot with all of the stuff in it, and you can see the excuse me, sorry guys. You can see the HQ 350 number plate. Oh, I've got a really special one coming up. So this is a custom GTS HQ. Beautiful orange colour over the silver over orange. Yeah, no, Ryan's a jackass. His old man Tom was awesome. Tom knew how to look after people. But having said that, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, Ryan and James were friends, and Ryan nabbed James from Jim Beam Racing, from Dickie Johnson, straight after he won the 2015 championship, I think it was. He brought him over to Walkinshaw Racing. And you know, I mean, he brought him over, and and they were going for a championship. You know, they were going for the championship, but it just, in all the years that James was with Ryan, they never won a championship, and I thought it was karma for the way that they treated, for the way that Ryan treated Garth. So this one here, this is a special one. So this is the Auto Art Signature Series. I think, can you see it? Signature Series. But yeah, boy. This is the Sumo Power number 23 Nissan GTR R35. And I think I can get this one out for you to have a look at. So it's quite interesting. See, the bonnet doesn't come attached to the model. It's separate. The 1/12 scale models, the spoilers, the rear wings don't come attached to them. You attach the rear wing once you've got it. Once you're putting it into display. I can kind of understand why. I thought it was a little bit odd to start with, and I think, but I'm not 100% sure. No. Oh, actually, this one I've never had open either. I've actually never opened this one. So I'll be seeing it for the first time, like you guys, because this car has never been out of its box, and I've got heaps up on the shelf up there, which are too many to get down at the moment. I'll do another video. The problem, I'd try doing it with my phone, but the problem with the phone is that it doesn't save. It doesn't save to YouTube. Like these, like my streaming on the PC. When you do it through the phone, it doesn't save it. How cool is that? Hey, how cool is that? And like I said, you guys are seeing it at the same time as me, because I had to cut the tape to fold the lid over. So Peter Dumbrick and Michael Crum were the drivers of this one. And yeah, that's a really cool model. Look at that big sumo power on the back. Awesome. Righto, put this away. So obviously the bonnet just sits on there once it's actually on display. And so here's the certificate of authenticity. I think it's, I don't know what the limit is, but this is like model number 1900. So maybe they made 2,000 of these. And there's also a book with it as well. Similar to that Monaro Russ, which gives you a bit more of a thing on it. Oh, what's this? Ah, instructions on how to put the antenna in. Antenna instructions. So there's a few more pictures of it. Pretty awesome. So we'll slide that in there. Put that in there and put it away. So now we did a bit of cleaning out in here as well, and actually I think I've got 2 of these. I actually think I bought another one. I paid probably $220 for this one. And I think I saw another one. I was in when I was at a shopping centre one time in Perth. I saw another one there, and I think it was $175 or $190, and that was a clearance. And I was like, "Yep, I'm buying that one." So I actually have two of those 2016 ones. I'm not sure if it's the I don't know for certain if it's the 2016 Sandown one or that exact same model. I think it's the exact same model, but you know, Garth Tander fan, so gotta have it. Now you guys, this one's wicked. You'll like this. HQ GTS Street Machine. Almost the same colour as the VE. Almost the same colour as my Ute. White interior. Such an awesome car. Big mags. Oh, righto. Yep. Okay, that one has to go in on its side because the box was a little bit small. So that's all the cars out of that box. I think I've got one box to go. I think I've just got the one box to go now to show you guys. Yeah, I've had these boxes in this room for a couple of months. Well, actually, no, that's wrong. I've had these boxes in this room since I got the green Ute. Yeah, lime green's my favourite colour, Jamie. Yeah, the blower, Max, the blower. Yep. Yep. So, nearly 12 months I've been waiting to do this unboxing for you guys, with you guys. So, give me a second. Do I need to get out of the chair for this one? No, I don't. Okay. I'm gonna save this one model till last because I think it's probably. Oh, actually, I do. Oh, actually, no, I don't. I'm gonna save this one model to last. So this is the Sydney Super Test livery. So this is all black, matte black, and man, it looks sick. It really looks, freaking awesome in the flesh. I keep trying to tilt it to make it look right. Yeah, it's the opposite to what it looks like. Yeah, so this one, the only thing I didn't like about the 2015 cars, and I'm glad they changed the wheels, was the red. I actually wanted to paint them white. I thought the red looked so shit. The red just didn't do anything for me. So here's a plain white A9X hatchback, the Tirana. So this is the Australian Touring Car Championship Tirana. So again, really well detailed engine bay, interior, and obviously the back does lift up like a hatchback. So I'll show you. These are the Jack Daniels cars. Well, these are the Nissan Altimas. So this was the launch livery. So I've actually got three or four Apex models. But yeah, quite a cool. I thought it was quite cool. This was a tribute to Nissan for its liveries. It was a tribute livery. Yeah. Oh, look, don't get me wrong, Jamie. I love the old Mustangs. I do love the Mustangs. You know, the rivalry between GM and Ford over the years. You know, the pony car wars. All of that cool stuff. And so here's the Altima in its race skin. This goes back to your last comment, Russ. Unfortunately, it's not a 1/18 scale. I didn't get a 1/18 scale, but the blower, Max, the blower. This is a DDA 1/24 scale model of the Interceptor. Sorry again about the lighting. There's a little bit about it on the back there. And a few pictures of the interior and a picture of the interior and a bit of the outside. And this is the dirty version. I don't know if you can actually... Oh yeah, you can see the dirt on the back of it. You can get 1/18 scale ones, Russ. You can get a 1/18. I can get a 1/18 scale Interceptor, and I just haven't pulled the trigger on it. That's all. Just hadn't pulled the trigger on it. But I can if I want. If I want one, I can get one. Excuse me. But I'm saving what I think is the best to last. This is what I'm saving, the car that created the modern V8 supercar series to last. Show you guys this one last. What's widely regarded as Godzilla, the R32 Skyline. This was I saw it. I was just watching Fred Gibson's race team when they bought the R32 Skyline to Bathurst. This is the car that changed the Australian touring car series to what it is today. This is the legend. Oh yeah, there's an absolute beast of a car. No two ways about that. So these cars, for the time being, they'll go up on a shelf that I've cleaned out, that we cleaned out and got rid of a whole lot of stuff that was in here. I can get all of these out of these boxes and up onto the shelf where I can see them. So it's difficult because I really need a wireless headset to be able to show you the rest of my models. What I might try and do, hang on, give me a second. What I might try and do is, I can't really, I can take this, sorry, give me a second here, take this. I can really only show you, that's about as much as I can show you with this, because I've cable tied the, I've got cable tie management for the camera cable to hold it in place, but those are my other models. Those are my other models up there. Give me a second. I'll bring a few of the more the non-supercar ones down. So give me a second. These ones are my my special models. I've got five of the 1/12 scale cars. I've just seen another one. I can't show you it out of the box, but I've got a Red Bull. Got a 2015 Red Bull car. This was let's have a look here. Hang on, this is one more lot of V8 supercars. But I want to show you these because, Jamie, you remember when they did, so this is 2015, you remember when they did the Star Wars liveries, Jamie? They did the Star Wars liveries on the Commodores. So they had the Rebellion and the Sith. So this was the Rebellion. You got the Sith there, and then this one. This is the only time. And this was Garth Tander. Garth Tander and Warren Luff had the Sith on their car. And this is the only model, the only car with James Courtney's name on it that I bought. Because I'm not a fan. But he got James Courtney got the Rebellion. That's right, the new Disney movie. So that's the only time I bought a James Courtney car. Was just because I wanted the set. Because I knew it would never happen again. So this is another one. Never been out of the box. And I'm not going to take it out of the box. But this is the Shelby Cobra 427 SC. You guys all know what that looks like, so there's no need to pull it out of the box. But that's another one that's never ever been opened. It looks like I've got. Hang on, what have I got? That's the 2016. 2015. Oh, okay. So this is the 2016. No, 2016. 2016 Bathurst winning car. The Techno Autosports, the Darrell Lee Sticks car. This was what was it? Jonathan Webb Jonathan Webb and Shane Van Gisbergen. Oh, sorry, no. This was Will Davidson and Jonathan Webb. Sorry. This was the car that Shane was driving. But I think this was the year after he went to Red Bull, or what became Red Bull. So that's a cool one. I've also got the Craig Lowndes and Stephen Richards 2015 Bathurst winner. This is another really cool Sandman. This is an HZ. This is a really special one. It's called the Sea Witch. It's got the mural and everything painted on it. Very cool model. This came out of a collection. The guy that I was buying my models off had put this aside when it first came out and held onto it, thinking that it would be worth a bit more money when it came time, you know, give it a few years, and he made a bit of money on it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, one of the closest finishes was, I remember that 2016 Bathurst, there was nothing in it virtually at the end. That was the year that Jamie Whincup took Garth Tander out. Him and Scotty Mack went off the track at the chase and re-entered, and because Jamie Whincup was slowing down to redress on track, it put Garth and Scott on a collision course, and you'll remember what happened to Garth's car. Just got absolutely destroyed. So this is the 427 Monaro. This is one of they only ran the Bathurst 24-hour race twice, and I thought I actually had the other car, the yellow one. There was two. There was the Just car. This was, so there was 5,000 of these models made. I can't read what year it was. I don't think it actually says what year it was actually. No, doesn't say whether that was 2001 or 2002. So that's a really cool piece of history. That was Peter Brock was driving this car, and there's a lot of controversy over that one as well. They reckon they shouldn't have been there because there wasn't something to do with production run. Here is my current one and only Le Mans car, Le Mans race car. And you'll all recognise this. This is from 2016. I got a lot of cars from 2016, but the Porsche 919 prototype, wicked car. Yeah, 2002, 2003. Yep, that's it. Pardon me. So this is the Gold Coast 600. So this was Shane's last drive with Jonathan Webb at the Gold Coast race. Yeah, yep, 919, so that's that one. Now this one here, actually I've pretty much shown you everything now. So there's the A9X in the race livery. This was the 1979 Peter Brock car, and that is how much I paid for it. This next one is the most expensive car I've ever bought. This car here, and I'm pretty sure I paid more for it than that. Or maybe, no, it's not. According to this, it's not the most expensive one. But this is not the Lap of the Gods one, unfortunately. There's actually no picture of the car on the outside of the box. But this car came out 2004 with one of the Spider-Man. I think it was the first of the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies. And there's actually on the back quarter panel of the car, there's a picture of Tobey in his costume with the web behind him. This car, this one, it says I paid $600 for it, but he actually, I think it was more than that. I think I paid $1,000 for this one. I'm pretty sure it says 600, but I'm pretty sure I paid $1,000 for it. But it's not the Lap of the Gods car. Definitely not. I think that was 2002 was the Lap of the Gods. Jamie, if you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure, because it was the VX Commodore that he set the Lap of the Gods with, which I think was 2002, because the VU was 2001 and the VX was 2002, and I'm sure it was the VX that he set the Lap of the Gods record with. Now I want to show you. It's not. You can't really tell too much, but this is one of my 1/12 scale cars. This is one of my 1/12 scale cars. So you can see the box is considerably bigger. This is the end of the era livery that Pete Hughes did for Holden, and I was so pleased that they put it on the VF, because it was the last true Holden built in Australia, and it would have been an absolute travesty if they'd put that livery on the Pig. Would have been an absolute travesty if they'd put it on the ZB, because it wasn't a Holden. No, it's not a Holden. I don't give a rat's ass what anyone says. The ZB was never a Holden. It was an Opel. Nice car, like very, very well engineered vehicle, absolutely, without a doubt, but not a Holden. Was the VY. Sorry, yep. Yeah, yep. Oh, yeah. That lock-up pass was on, I remember seeing that on TV just recently. So, okay, so VY. So it was the first year of the VY. That's right, I should have remembered that. And that video keeps popping up on my Facebook feed all the time. So and I've seen it just recently, so I should have known. Just give me a second, guys. I've got to go and wash my hands, and I'll come back. Alrighty. Okay, just turn my other monitor back on. Yeah. No, I think the VU was the Ute. Was the Ute, because our daughter had one. Hers was the VU2, so it had the little teardrop on the bottom of the headlight near the grille, because I didn't like the look of the VU. No, I think you're correct. The VT was the car, the VU was the Ute. Alrighty, so what I'm interested in looking at now is this AI. Well, it doesn't matter what car we pick. Doesn't matter what car we pick. So let's just grab. Let's grab. Where is the? Is the SS Ute? I don't want that. I'm going to use that. Okay, let's have a look here. Nope. GT4. Okay. What? Ah, here we go. Got to do it this way. GT4 add. GT4 add. Alright, add. Because this seems to be all we really have on the race car side. I mean, it could have done the M2 or the M4. But we'll just do this. Yeah. Yep. There's another GT4 Ford Mustang. Janetta. Now there should be. I hate the Expo. I cannot believe. No worries, Russ. Cannot believe that they wasted a freaking. They bought an Expo into Evo. They could have left that car till the absolute last. I don't see it as a. Oh, I don't see the Lotus 11 as a GT4 either, to be honest. Oh, we could have done the Miata. Could have done a Miata thing. But that's right, we'll chuck in these GT4s. I don't know if Panos actually did a GT4. Ah, yeah, thanks. Cool. The hobby, the Lego hobby in the background there. I got too many hobbies. Way too expensive hobbies. The Sin's actually not a bad looking car. Supra GT4. Okay, now I just have to figure out what I'm going to drive. I'll drive the Sin because it doesn't really matter. Close. Oh, actually, I'll add the Sin in there because I pick my car in here. Oh, there it is. I'll drive that. Alrighty, let's have a look-see. See how this goes. And after all of that, I haven't had a drink for ages. Yeah. Ooh, what do we got here? Go down. There we go. And then go. Ooh. Oh no, that's not right. So I'll have to stretch it down manually. Oh well, at least it's all still working. What track are we at? Oh, we're at Bathurst. No, don't want Bathurst. Not for this. We want either I think we want to do Spa for this. I don't know what what's 2025, here we go. We'll do Spa. Rightio, here we go. Wonder why it's doing this. Now I'll have to wait for it to load up. Loading, sort of. Turn on the wheel, otherwise we'll have no controls. Bring up SimHub. We can get rid of SimHub now. We don't need that. Okay, here we go. We're up there, down there. Actually, I think I prefer it like this. It's easier to stretch everything out to the edges. What do we got? Set up tyres. Tyres down to 20. Gears. Oh, we can't do anything with the gears. The gears are set. Gears are set. Save. Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's have a look. Yes. Here we go. Why is old mate not in the car? Destroyed him already. Ah, that's shit. Righto. What? I don't know what the frickin' hell all of this nonsense is. Exit. Settings. Close that. Controls. Wheel. What the frickin' hell? Okay, throttle, brake. Okay, that's alright. I do not know what is going on there. Oh, hang on a minute. Close that. What have we got? We're on race. Wonder what the heck the go was there. I have no idea what was going on just there. I don't even know how many laps we're doing. Hopefully not too many laps. Oh, here we go. What the okay. Jeez. Sorry guys. We do exit out of here. I have stuffed up my buttons. Far out. Amateur. It's amateur hour here. Oh, nice. How are we looking for time? Whoa, it's 5 past. I know it's getting real late for you, Russ. That's why I needed to jump in here and get this set up real quick. Except that it hasn't been real quick. Sorry, mate. I'll have to tweak the pure settings later. I'll have to tweak the pure settings later for it. I'm not sure, Russ. I don't know. Sounds like a V8. Sounds like a V8, but I don't know what V8. I'm not going to worry about all the... Sounds nice, whatever it is. Oops, crashing. Oh dear. Oh, that's us, we're toasted. Alright, restart session. Come on, you guys. I'm not starting it again. Oh, cold tyres. Cold tyres. 10 laps. Damn, real cold tyres. Well, we want to see what the AI are like. So let's sounds like a siren. Yeah. Come on, AI, go past. Here we go. I should have set myself right to the back. Can you hear that? It sounds like a police siren. I think it's the diff whine. Or gearbox whine. I think it's gearbox whine. Now it says with that adaptive AI, it should take a couple of laps to for them to sort themselves out. Oops. Off track. How does the graphics look? Does it look a little bit more natural? I think it still looks a little bit bright. I think it still looks a little bit bright. I think the sky looks better. But the track and the car colour's still a little bit too bright, I think. Oh, old mate's made a mistake. These guys are all playing. I know. So it's worked. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Ah! I don't want more damage. This feels heaps better. Right. It still looks a little bit bright. Yes, it might be saturation. Might need to desaturate things. I don't know what that little ding is. I'm happy with how the sky looks though. I think the sky looks about right. Good run out of there on the Supra. Man, she's really understeery. Needs a bit more rear aero, front aero, I think. Wow. Oh, it's mid-engined. Sounds superb though. Needs a bit more stiffness in the rear to get it to turn. Oh, lock those tyres up. Sparks and smoke. What do you reckon, Russ? This AI seems to be going alright, eh? Driver's retiring. AI seems to be a lot better. Man, it just man, it's so much understeer. Got round that little Alpine. Oh, big crash there. Yeah. Yep. Me too. Sorry I haven't got the relative and stuff on the screen. Oh, there's a Merc out. Yeah, the Mustang's down. Lots of retirements. Oh, it just won't turn though, eh? We needed a few more cars on the circuit. It's pretty stable though. Like, I was really leaning on the brakes there and I braked way too late. Way too late there. And still managed to get it round the corner, so it's pretty good under brakes for us. I recommend give it a... Oh, he's got the hazards on. Got his hazard lights on. I recommend giving this car a try, Russ. See what you think. Oh man, I just about got taken out. Oh, I have got taken out. Oh, come on, dude. No. It's so What the frickin' hell was that? Oh. No, here we go. I don't have frames. I haven't got FPS monitor up. Oh, gotta start all over again. Well, we ain't winning the race now, lads. Hang on, I might... oh, there we go, bring that over here. There we go. We got the track map. Righto. I need a bit more weight on the steering. I haven't got enough weight on the force feedback gain. It cracks me up. I keep thinking I'm hearing a police siren in the background there with that gearbox whine. Righto. We got 5 laps to go. Got an Audi in the lead. You've got to carry the trail brake a long time in this thing to get it to turn in. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that, Russ. He just wouldn't back out of it. Oh, shit. Well, that is the end of that, guys. Okay. Getting repairs. Yeah, I set it at 90 plus or minus 10, but I think it said 93 to 98%. So yeah, I'm not quite sure I have to muck around with that a little bit and see what we can come up with. Maybe 95 plus or minus 10 might be better, because I usually set it at 95. Righto, here we go. Man, that's just so bad. Okay. We are in 16th place, 57 seconds behind, 23 seconds behind 15th. No, we're in 15th place now, 32 seconds behind 14th. See if we can get into the top 10. Yeah. I'd like to, I'm going to go back in there and tick that the cars that go to pits come back out in the race. Instead of retiring, they should go back, get the damage fixed, and come back out again. I think that'd be cool. Right. Yeah, fair enough. Like I said, I'm pretty happy with the way the sky looks. I just want to mute the colours a little bit more. That's the problem with games, is the colours are too bright or too saturated or whatever you want to call it. They just need to be muted and dulled down a little bit. It's pretty close. Right, I've taken 14 seconds out of them on that one lap. Oop. A little bit generous with the track usage. No real penalty to worry about. I'm going to try and get back on for a couple of hours, maybe 2 or 3 hours tomorrow. We're meant to have rain for the next 3 days. So I might even though I don't usually, or I try not to, I might get on Monday as well, possibly, if it's raining. Depends. I'm supposed to be going out and helping a buddy of mine get firewood, but if it rains, oh, okay. Yeah. Those are the retirees. I mean, realistically, they shouldn't have slowed down due to my lap time, because that makes no sense. I don't know if old mate here's got damage or what the story is. You got the hazard lights on. Oi, jeez, man. Ooh. Okay, using a bit much of the track there, but this setup's not very good. Well, 10th is 40 seconds up the road, so I don't think we're going to be seeing 10th place. Yeah, true. I can't get over that gearbox whine sounding like a police siren. That cracks me up. That's making me laugh so hard. The feds are on our tail. You can carry much more brake pedal into the corner than you can with the normal with the normal cars. Than you can normally with the cars, I should say. Like, you'd never do that with the Stang or the Merc or the Aston, hell, even the R8 for that matter. But you need to carry a lot of brake into the corner with this setup to get the damn thing to turn. Righto, last lap. Yeah. Oop. Yeah. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know if you can adjust their adaptability. No. I think it might have more to do with the this, because I've only got it set at 90% plus or minus, Russ, in the start menu. I'm going to do another one, and this time I'm going to increase it to 95 with a plus or minus, and see what it comes up with. Is that the end? I think it is. Because I'm out of juice. Oh! Punted. Okay, well, that wasn't too bad. Rightio. So I finished in... Where did I finish? Oh, I ran out of fuel. I ran out of fuel, I think. So it says there I finished... Oh, look at that. Best lap made by me. Remarkable progress shown by me. Most consistent was Dennis Sroud. But where did the... No Mustangs finished, eh? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I think it was actually quite good. Now I'm going to increase that out. Right, I want that to be plus or minus 10, not 410, plus or minus 10. There we go. Let's try that. Shorter race. And I want to be all the way at the back. There's only 12. Wouldn't it just? Would it not just? So add another sin. Four of them, because they're quite popular. Don't know about that. I have two of them. Oh, we didn't have any McLarens. We have four of them. No, we're not putting Lotuses in there. There's no GT4 Lambos. I hate the Expo, so that's not going in there. Freaking hate that car. I think it's a... it shouldn't be in there. 4 Mustangs. There's no GT4 Ferraris, eh? Six of them, because there's always lots of... where's the Audi? There's always quite a few of them. And the Alpine. 4 of them. Righto. Close that. I'm going to pick a different car this time. I will drive I will drive. Where is it? What the frickin' heck is it? Hey. Oh, is it? Here. I'll drive the Mustang. I want a better livery than that though. That orange isn't too bad. Oh wow, that's awesome. That's not a bad colour. Righto, let's have another go. Let's have another go at this and see how we go. Shorter race this one, Russ. I'll make this the last race for the day, and I want to have a muck around with Pure a little bit. I just got to figure out what the saturation, what we've got for how we might figure out the saturation part of it. Tires, yes, down, gears we can't do anything with. Spar, save it, saved, let's go. Oh, come on. Restart session, because this is nonsense. What's up with this shit? Back to pits. Won't let me restart the session. Far out. What's going on? Oh, okay. 6.2 litre. Wow. I just don't like it. I don't think the Expo... I mean, a GT4 is a you know, it's a road car. The Expo is not a road car. Well, I mean it is, but it's not. I don't view the Expo as a car. You know, like it's not a vehicle you drive every day. But then again, neither's an Aston or. Oh, we got rain. Tyres. We might need a little bit more tyre pressure. Save. Righto. Oh, I don't know what. Oh, this is going to be shit, I think. What the frick? I don't get this. I don't know what's going on. What the hell is this shit? Weather's random. We'll just make it clear. Track's green. Optimum. Yeah, that's what I mean. What is going on with this guy? Ridiculous, that's for sure. It was funny when I took off and he was still standing there. I'm like, what? What is this shit? Righto, here we go. That is some bizarre, ridiculous... Oh, come on, you guys. Oh, he's gonna squeeze me. Squeezing me the boat. What? Bit more aggression this time. Oh, oh! We've been taken out. Yeah, okay. I need to go and have a look and see what the aggression's set at. It's at 20%. Yeah. I think I need to sit back and wait for them all to take themselves out. Actually, I've just remembered I needed to do something. Yeah. I just need to sit back and not be in such a hurry, because it'd take a couple of laps, they reckon. Yeah. They're really aggressive on the starts, eh? Oh my god. Oh, had a big lag spike there. It's driving me into the wall. Oh, and I've been spun. Another frickin' Mustang. Are you serious? What the heck is that? That's the sin. But you go. Thought that was a freaking Transformers bloody sticker for a second. It's a cat, some sort of cat or a dog. Oh my god. Wow. Guy in the BMW is a lunatic. This is like being in iRacing without actually being in iRacing. Yeah. Oh, Jesus, he's a lunatic. Oh my God. Round the outside, round the inside. Righto. I'm a bit fearful of this guy. Yeah, that's it. Straight out of the iRacing playbook, that one. Cracks me up, these cars driving around with their hazard lights on, though. But I tell you what, this is the most fun I've had racing against AI in a game for a long, long time, Russ. This is actually a lot of fun. Maybe it's just been so long since I've raced. Just feels like I'm carrying a lot more brake, you know, when I'm trail braking. It just feels like I'm standing on the brakes a lot harder than I thought I was previously. Possibly. Or they're carrying damage. I don't think there's been any retirees so far. I'd like to know what that freaking little dink 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 is. Oh, looks like he's got potentially got engine damage. Ah, yeah, possibly. Haven't got tyre telemetry up. I'll fix up, sorry guys, I'll fix up the standings and relative in a second. Geez, old mate behind me, he's racy. That's cool. I wonder if that adaptive AI program that I put in, or script that I put into that Lua file, is conflicting with what I'm trying to do inside, you know, like with Content Manager. Maybe they're conflicting a little bit. I'm not sure. Oh shit. Weirdos. What the heck? He's afraid of old mate now. But he's got damage. Righto, there we go. Yeah. Oh, jeez, I nearly pit maneuvered myself there. Cut the nose off the McLaren. I don't think Laurie Jordan's going to be too happy with me. One more lap after this. More weight in it's got more weight in the front end. Yeah. Some of the cars are acting weird and some of them aren't. Mustang's got more weight than the Sin. Way more understeery. It just goes straight ahead. Yep. Yeah. I like it on LMU as well. Well, you know, I like the 2.4 hour race in the GT3s on LMU at Spa. The last time I did it, I raced it in the Mustang. I could do like a Mustang challenge against the AI. Mimic the iRacing one. I'm going to use Gemini or Copilot to do setups as well. See how that goes. Should be interesting. Yeah, Summit Point's a good circuit. Oh, look at that. There's 1, 2, 3. Oh, will I get third on the line? I got third on the. Well, that's a bit odd because it looked like he slowed down. Well, I didn't get first. Cool down lap is active. Ah, that's right, they only drive at 20% throttle. Ah, well that's pretty cool. That was cool. I enjoyed that. Righto, let's have a little bit of a muck around. Let's have a little bit of a muck around with Pure for a second. Let's have a little bit of a muck around. Where's Pure? Thanks, Russ. Pure is not running. Please select Pure in drive menu weather selection. That's nonsense. Because... oh, here we go. Okay. Photorealism, soft look. It doesn't really appear to be doing a whole heap saturation. Oh, here we go. No worries, Ross. See ya, buddy. Hopefully I'll be on tomorrow, and I might see you then, mate. So have a good night's sleep, buddy. Cheers. Okay, so there's that. Save that. Q. Oh no, 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 we don't want to muck around with the hue. To know what the threshold is. Oh, yeah, okay. No. No. So there's normal. Contrast. Oh, yeah. Right. Okay. What do you reckon, Jamie? How does that look? That looks a bit more sort of realistic, doesn't it? I don't know. Looks like it to me, at least. Anyways. Grass looks a little bit more natural colour. Actually, these colours here Yeah. Color temperature. I want to try and, because what's the tone mapping? Okay, general, load, here we go, tone mapping, 665. Hmm. 124. Too bright. Well, that's a bit. That's making a difference. This is 124. 124. Just the normal one. I've got to find out where the colouring is, where that curb colour is. Splice. What's this? Okay, magic bloom strength. Okay. No, not sure what that is. Okay, so custom tone, so linear, custom color safe, or custom. Well, I think that's better, because I think the only other way to change stuff That colour's just too bright. It's just too bright. I mean, it's still bright. I like that. I like the look of the scenery better. I like the grass. Now I think God rays. What are God rays? What are God rays? No advanced with all US tone mapping debug file script. Tone mapping, there's no tone mapping. Spice doesn't seem to do anything. Everything else is general hue. False load. I like that better, Jamie. I do like that better, but I need... Wonder how I can control that. Where's the sun? Pure planner weather selection. Dynamic weather. Oh, okay. Now we've got all of this. Oh yeah. General. Day mode. I've got one off to the side here that you can't see, and I can't move it. Oh, hang on a minute. What did I just do there? Pure planner. Oh, this is telling me I mean, that is far out. Day mode. The sun, if I could... Yeah, I don't know where the... Maybe there's not much I can do with the curbing. Because you notice how the grass saturation, the colour of the grass changed, but the curbing didn't. I need to jump off at 6:30. Let's, I'll just boot up an overcast one. But I do like that a lot better. Yeah, might be a track thing, I think. I feel like the grass and the trees and the sky and everything looks far more natural now. Do you crash into them? Oh no. Alright. Let's jump out of there. Cool. Yeah. Need to go into CSP, I think. Go into weather effects there. There's got to be something in there. Ah, yep. Oh, what's going on? Why can't I get out of this session? Ah. Okay. Let's go overcast clouds. Go. How do you get out of these? How do you get out of this session? Oh, got to exit out of it, I suppose. Close that. Righto, let's go for overcast cloudy. Haha. I think I can hear rain. Well, that looks alright. That looks quite good, Jamie. In fact, that looks very realistic. So does the turn 1 incident. Yeah, see that? Look at the colour of the track on the. Oh. Here we. Oh, you idiot! Absolute peanut. Righto. Let's go out of there. Settings, custom shader patch, car textures. Cars, tracks config, tracks, this patch is active. No, this is nothing to improve disk effects. Car instruments. No, we need weather. Graphics adjustments. Extension. Pixel density. Okay. We can leave that pixel density. Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't think that is what I'm looking for. Brass effects, quality. Lighting effects, here we go. Brightness is at 100. Nice. Is that simulation photos? Oh yeah, nice. Very nice. Yeah, yep. Let's go to drive. Let's have a look in here. See what it does. Man, I've got to get off. To get off here. No, we got rain. Roger. Well, the Expo's only, that's only Assetto Corsa Evo, not iRacing. For the Expo, I just don't believe that it should have been. Okay, now I've turned the brightness down inside custom shader patch as well, so I think that looks alright. Pardon me. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just the track itself. Those colours are way too bright. But I've turned brightness down in CSP, custom shader patch as well, to 75%. I think that looks okay. Kind of a bit hard to tell, really. So there, I've turned that down in there, but I don't know if it really makes a huge amount of difference. To adjust for PP filter. I don't think it made a huge amount of difference. Yeah. AC video settings. Here we go. Glare quality. Yeah. Right. Okay. Sun rays, heat shimmering there. See, I don't think I will. I'm going to try another track because, well, let's just try Road Atlanta, for instance. It's 2017 layout. Taking a bit to load. Ah, okay, that's where HTTP comes from, yeah. that's cool. Oh, that looks a bit... That looks better. Look at the colour. The colours of the curbing are a lot more muted in this. That looks better. Well, to me it does, at least. Anyway, that looks a lot better. That looks better to me. Yeah. Now, if there was a way I could mute the car colours a little bit. Oh. Just... Big crash. Big crash. Oh, you peanut! You... That dipstick in the... Righto. I think that's better. Exit out of there. Close that. Rightio. I got to get out of here. Alright, mate. I'm going to sign off there. Thanks for dropping in and saying g'day. To Russ and Chris for also dropping in and saying g'day. And we'll see how we go. Hopefully I'll get on for a few hours tomorrow. I'll get on a bit earlier. I'd like to do some more with AC and the AI. I might delete the adaptive AI file out of the Lua folder and try it with just the settings in I'm going to delete it out of there right now. Delete that out of there. I'm going to try it with just the CSP settings and content manager settings, and we'll see how we go. So as always, I will see you guys around the next corner. Bye for now.